Okay. Send out the notification.
Jade Wolfram was first.
Jade Wolfram. Easy first. All right. What does it say for my time? 5:18:16. We'll put that on the live split timer. 5:18:16. All right, and send it. Job with commentary for Parky's Bing Cognito today. Doing commentary tomorrow too. I am, yes. It is the two of us for Bing Cognito. Yippee! So ready. Look. What is that? I did not see that emote from last time. I guess I had not refreshed my chat. I see now. Okay, where was I? Yes, I was trying to get the crossbow. Forgotten crossbow. But I did not forget to get it. Because it's right there. So we'll look at all that over there as well. There's also this way, but that's not where we're headed to just yet. No idea how that emote got into the chat. No, simply no idea. How could this have happened? Oh no. Whoa. Shield guy just fell. Bye-bye. You say new blacksmith Chong Kui was shown. Okay. Alright. Wukong was pretty fun. Alright, now that we're not on night difficulty. Is that enemy even there? Or is this... Is it just one less enemy? Oh my gosh, I can also just bully these ladies now. At night, it was like impossible to do anything. I can just beat them all. Shush. And this was empty. I like how I have 2 Grisha clones. It's clearly in here. So where's the mechanism to get in there, right? Huh. For some reason, Twitch Mobile won't let you select any emotes from the menu. There's a menu of emotes? Hey, rude. Well, it's not around here to get in. But, like, it's definitely in there. You can't tell me the crossbow is not in there. And this is so obviously a door. Huh. Oh, I understand. It's that same as that puzzle dungeon. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It went from better than Liza P to better than Khazan, huh? Well, it's probably not better than Liza P. Just being real, after The first main boss after the prologue was such a stinker. Like, who knows? Maybe we'll put it up to better than Lies of P ? If it impresses us later. But that first major boss after the tutorial was a big stinker. Why is your character so caked up? Because it's faster. Rejoice, for our fair maiden, the Lady of the Woods, has returned. And what does she ask of us? No more than a small tribute, a share in all we harvest. Okay. Into the dungeon. Lies of Peak is hard to beat, that's true. Oh, that looks like a new guy. That was a little late. No! Don't tell me that just kills me. Oh, it does. I told you not to tell me that. Woo! Always the grabs. Always the grabs, with the one-shotting being harder to avoid. The grabs just have to be overpowered in these games, huh? All right, is there another? Ah, there's a button. A gate has lifted. Somewhere. A heavy gate has opened. Is this as linear as Lies of P? No, it is much more non-linear. Oh. Flooded village. It's like a whole zone. Ow. Nice. Oh no, it's Blight Town. It could be, actually. The town does seem pretty blighted. Yeah, no exploding. Oh. Hello. I'm coming to today. We'll be there again tomorrow. I will, yes. More upgrade materials. More! I wonder how many kills I need to fully familiarize myself with the upgrade things. Oh. Hello, you. Yoink. Stab. It's a female character. Yes. I think it's the... I mean, it's the only... obviously... female shell from the, from the shells that we saw, but we don't know all of them yet, so there could be others, but... Has Hearthstone Battlegrounds nerfed beasts yet? Yes. Twice now. At this point, I would say beasts are definitely not overpowered. They might even be bad. But I think they're still strong. I think they're strong, just not overpowered. Oh. Grisha, but Grishas are my friends. I wonder if he'll see I've got the Grisha thing on and be like, you're cool. Probably not, though. I think the Grisha is probably gonna... Damp key. I mean, I feel like I could just take any key and put it in water if all I need is a damp key. Ooh, Tarstone Temper-Ready Retribution Stone. Okay. My love, do not worry. We finally picked up the Grisha's tracks again. I left the key by our hut. It's in the usual spot. Oh. So sure that's gonna work out for you. Still need to play Khazan? Khazan was a lot of fun. Top 3 non-FromSoft Souls-like for sure. I got with Morsel 2. Loved the V-Swed commentary on Parky stream. Oh, thank you. That was so funny being able to pick up on all of Swed's mannerisms. But I wonder if that's like... I wonder if people want to wait to watch the video. I wonder if I shouldn't talk about it too much for spoilers. I don't know. Well, probably not. I mean, people should still watch it when the video comes out, but... Swed is unique. Alright. Oh, it's a boss, even. Oh, boo. That one's a real quick turnaround from indicator to getting hit. Grisha fight. Oh, blast him again. Holy. Easy. Synaptic Vessel. Consume beacons to improve your mother's pulse efficiency. Oh, yes. And Grisha Remnant. Now I will have a 3% chance to summon a Grisha. That's 50% more. That's pretty good. Riposte in this game are elite. They're so satisfying. I almost wonder if in like a speedrun you would try to avoid getting ripostes because the animations are long. But hey, when you don't have to worry about speed, just about style, they're so good. Okay, a lot of guys here. Oh! Some sort of monstrosity is fighting them now. I don't think I even really caused that. Yeah, take him down. Oh. That was kind of the intended solution. Oh my god, 13 stacks. I'm just dead. I just die. That was apparently not the intended solution. I can't heal. I don't have any heals. You know what I do have, actually? Tar Spore. Cures poison and grants 50% mitigation. Can I just equip that and use it? No, I can't. Can I just equip that on my passive? And get poison mitigation? What if I equip... Hold... What if I swap to my Welt Cap, which will slowly restores health to 35%? Maybe that'll heal through it. 4 stacks left. Oh, what is this Slender Man looking guy? Oh! Oh! Well, that's one way to do it. As I explain to someone that giving a stacking champion in League 4 stacks instead of 3 whenever he kills a minion is a huge buff because it's a 33% increase to his stacks per minion killed, and I still don't think they understand. No, I still don't think they do. Doesn't look like Sekiro Archie. What? It doesn't? Did I put in the wrong game? Could have sworn. Took away his entire neck. It's just gone now. This really kind of is Blight Town. Not gonna lie. I do think this game could probably use some way to get your heals back. Like Lies of P. I feel like that's a gold standard of making exploration feel good, is just like the ability to fight your way through anything if you are determined enough. It's pretty neat. I agree 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that you can equip this mushroom passive to slowly restore to 35%. Which I guess I'm at, which I guess is why I'm not healing anymore. But a little more. Would go pretty hard. Not like passive healing that's just forever, but like fighting your way back into heals is so good. I do like fighting your way back into shells, which is mostly the same thing. So like, it kind of mostly has that, but did you get your permission to use your likeness for the shellless bod? You shave all your hair if you want to and are all covered in blood. Yeah. That's totally me. Yep, my likeness. You can tell by the muscles. Die. There's anything else over here? The shells certainly give a more horror feel than a heal. Yeah. Key. Oh. That was not stable. That looked like it could have been broken, perhaps.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Forgotten crossbow. I mean, we gotta try it out. 5 shots per. What's it look like? Oh, I like that. That's more actual range than the shotgun, and it's cheaper per shot. I mean, I expect it probably doesn't do, like, a ton of damage per shot, but just... if I need to aggro something, that's about a perfect sidearm, I feel like. For the purposes I might use it for, I feel like this will get the job done. No new weapons yet? Not yet. I could pay for a map to lead to one, but I have not yet. Alright, let's go back and recover stuff. Then I have to decide whether to keep going down here or to go up here instead. Explain combat mechanics for a total freshman for Mortal Shell 2. Sure. There is no stamina. That's true. There is no stamina. So, effectively, your attacks go in, you know, attack strings, fairly basic. But there's a light string like that. There's a heavy string like this. And you can go from one into the other. So if I do the first hit of light, then I can do the second hit of heavy into the third hit of heavy. Or, you know, light, heavy, light, or light, light, heavy. You know, whatever floats your boat, you can mix it, match it, figure it out. There's a sidearm, as well as various other skills, including like a weapon buff that you can apply. And all of those, every non-standard melee attack costs what's called resolve, which is basically mana that refills when you attack things. So there is no like pure mage builds, as far as I know. I mean, maybe like you might be able to get some really, really powerful skills, but it's always going to be mixed in with melee in order to recover your resolve to be able to cast more of those, you know, powerful skills or ranged attacks or whatever else it is. There are... You get to choose your defense. Obviously, everyone has dodge. There's no time that you don't have dodge. But you can choose a guard with a perfect guard. You can choose just a parry, but it doesn't guard. It only does a parry part. So if you miss it, you know, you just take full damage. Or harden. And harden, the neat thing about it is it can be used even in the middle of your attacks. So normally, you know, if I attack then guard, I have to wait for the attack to end before I can guard. But harden can be done in the middle of the attack, but has a cooldown if you miss the perfect harden. If you get the perfect harden, you can just keep using it. It's really, really good. But if you ever miss it, it's got a cooldown. Yippee. This is increasing my Estus flask. I'm sure you guys, if you played Souls-likes, you know about Estus upgrades. It's got the classics. Levels increase not your like individual stats. You don't individually increase strength versus dex versus whatever. You increase your total level, and then your shell is like your class that like figures out what you're, you know, gonna specialize in. So if you want to play differently, you find a different shell as opposed to like putting in permanent levels that force you into one playstyle for the rest of your game. Does Harden fully tank the damage if you time it perfectly? Yes, and if you don't. Harden, no matter what, fully cancels the attack that hits you. But again, if you don't time it perfectly, it's got to cool down. But you can always just fully cancel one attack that's going to hit you if you're just like, I'm just going to do it. The only downside to Harden, the reason I'm not using it right now, even though it was pretty fun, is it sucks against multi-hits because it only blocks one hit per press. So, if it's a multi-hit and you, like, hold it till you get hit, then the first hit of the multi-hit will get fully countered, and the rest is just going to go through, and you're just going to get flurried, and it's going to be bad. So, for that reason, I like the guard, where you can perfect guard, and then it's got, like, a guard break meter you can see under my character when I hold up my guard. So that meter that comes up there is your guard break meter. Ow. Alright, let me go back to my normal setup here with the Grisha. There's also items that you collect are not consumable. They are upgradable. So, for example, these mushrooms, which are the closest thing to, like, a life gem, it's like, oh, restores 20% health over 30 seconds. Great. Every time I find one more of them, it doesn't give me one use of them. It's if I find enough of them, it upgrades them and eventually adds an extra use that refills on resting. So it's more like if Sekiro's pellets, which you could only use 3 of per rest, you just always had a full supply of them anytime you rest. Yo, Jack, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, GG on Bing Cognito. Sorry, you didn't get noticed. You didn't get identified, whatever the term would be. I was able to deduce it, but only because of your Mesmer fight, which was clean. Scammed by no questions. I know. You really, really were. I don't know if Aggie could have come up with any questions that would have identified you, though. Like, what would you ask? What would you ask to be like, if that was Jack, you know, what could he have asked about? Was no one talking about those calves? You're right. No one is. Not a single person has talked about them. That's so weird that no one has. All right, hold on. This place is a little maze-like. Which way did I want to go? This way? I'll try this way first. Excuse me, pardon. Ah, with the bell snail. There's nothing past the bell snail, though. Die. I mean, that's still pretty solid damage for as little resolve as it costs. People did mention leg days. What? No. Nobody would have mentioned it. Go get him, Grisha. Go get him. Just ran him over. Okay, so apparently I have explored this way, unless there's something else over here that I'm missing. Oh, there's something up there. Can I get up there? It's from the other side for sure. Yeah, I think this might be maybe a shortcut back. Maybe I do something from the other side eventually. Or maybe I just clear out those bells, but definitely from this side looks like nothing so far. If there's a dumpy I see, perhaps. What gave it away? I think that might be a visual bug. I don't think there's supposed to be, like, floating fire that does nothing. Die. Aha! More upgrade materials. It's gonna be the first game that gets a smaller butt mod. Well, maybe. But it's also probably going to get several even bigger butt mods, so. Yes. Vaguely recall this area. And then over here, there's a dungeon I don't think I've gone in. Moonshine. Yeah, if I can't use that, I feel like that's just a visual bug, but it could be something that's supposed to be there, but just I don't understand yet. Let me go around this way. Oh. I just need the archer to die. Easy. I do prefer Souls-likes, so... This guy, in night mode, was a nightmare, so... Hopefully in day, he's not so bad. There is a teleporter. There's such cool stuff down there. This random archer was like one-shotting me. But two can arch at this game. I'm the archerer. Okay, he shot me like 4 times in the middle of me hitting him. That's so unfair. Luckily, did not one-shot me. On a scale of 1 to 10, how easy do you think the deflecting is in this game? It's like an 8. It's quite easy. It's not Night Rain easy, where you just actually don't have to do anything. But, like, it's probably closer to Night Rain easy than it is to, like, Sekiro, which feels about right. And it's certainly the far extreme from Lies of P, which feels too hard, too tight.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let's watch the new Black Myth gameplay feature. Game looks incredible. I might watch it in my own time. I watched the gameplay for Phantom Blade Zero, and it made me less excited for the game. Oh, nice! He just exploded. Not necessarily because it looks bad in any way, but because it's like, oh, that clearly does not look like a game for me. That doesn't even look 0.01% Souls-like. Oh. And this place is just full of traps. Okay. Gotta navigate between them. Okay, and a random bear trap in the middle of the traps. There's not even gonna be any bears down here. I just want to hit it so that it breaks. Whatever. I'll just leave it. Why do they even have bear traps if there's no bears in the dungeon? Ow. Come on, step on the plate. Okay, well he did, but he didn't care. Stabby stab. Die. Why does your character reset the bear traps instead of just opening it just enough to get your foot out? Right? And then I have to manually try to aim and hit it with like way too much movement. That's a tripwire. So it's really hard to hit properly. Okay, I need that, so... Bye-bye. Their post does so little damage. Yeah, but it's so cool. Bro. See, like... Stop! How do I... Just break it! What about stabbing it? No. Don't want to step in it, but I know I can break it. There we go, with a swing. This weapon does not low profile very well. Good one, devs. It looks like, oh, just drop down this hole, but no, that's certain death. You're supposed to press a button and open the secret entrance. That's a good one, devs. That's a good one. Wait, is this just a loop around? Is this just back to where I started? Maybe I am supposed to jump in the hole. Wait. I don't know. I don't see a bottom to the hole. I'm not currently seeing another way to go, though. I suppose that theoretically could be the end of it, but that doesn't feel like the end of it. Worst case, you die? Yeah, you know. Worst case is you die. The problem is that's not a great case, because... Oh, you go... Ow. You go through and you hit the wall, and then it opens. And then... you pick up dorsolite. I think that was more of a secret than, like, the actual solution, but... We got any new shells? I mean, this one. This is a new shell. Can confirm for science it's fun. It's so far down, though. I'm surprised this isn't a wall that I can hit. It's a wall that there's a button for? Doesn't look like it. The statue does look like it's pointing down. Like it's like, no, serious. No, like seriously. Yeah, do go down the hole. All right. You live. Dang, fall damage is small in this game. Oh. Die. Veteran's Battle Axe! A new weapon. Alright. Well, and it's just immediately +4. I didn't even have to upgrade it. It's just +4. Okay, that is slow. That's not even the heavy. Sheesh. Summoning Grishas in strange places is always going to be funny. And now return to entrance. Okay. Slot upgrading versus weapon upgrading. Love to see that. No, it is not auto upgrade. It just, this weapon I grabbed upgraded. It's more upgraded than my previous weapon. So it is not auto upgraded to my previous weapons +2. I only made the sword +2. This axe just happens to be picked up at +4, so you don't have to upgrade it again. They assume that you would get this later in the game, I guess. Is that all that's this direction? Oh, there is that teleporty thingy. Gotta get some somber stones. Okay. Let's go heal. Oh, and the weapon has different... tar stones equipped. You equip the tar stones to your weapon. Ah. Melee attacks inflict 2 perforation, and perforation was... oh, it takes bonus damage from sidearm. That's like a mix one. Parasitic is good. Oh, but Parasitic needs to be upgraded. It's got enough experience. Now I need to actually upgrade it. Projectiles start dealing damage over time after hitting their target. That's neat. That's the explodey one that I don't need. And then I've got all 4 of my, like, default stones equipped. Neat. This game's better than which other Souls game? I mean, I haven't finished it yet, so I can't really say. The overall combat is quite good. But thus far, the boss fights have either been mini-bosses, which have been fine, but a little uninteresting, because there's mini-bosses meant to be like a whatever. Or the major boss that I've fight has been my least favorite boss out of all. Like, I'd rather have another mini-boss that's uninteresting than the boss that was actively unfun. So, okay, is there anything else in any other direction I haven't gone yet here before I go to the teleporter? Oh, I should also head back. I should head back real quick to the base and upgrade my tar stone. Did you have to redo the demo, or did I play from there? I played after the prologue, which is close enough to where I was. I had to redo some from the demo, but I got to skip the whole prologue, which I think was good enough.
May the Nether shelter you.
Yeah, thanks.
You find anything else out there? Anything special? She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
Yeah, it is already +4. I could make it +5, but you do have to upgrade your weapons individually, as you can see. Which is a little unfortunate. Wait. Damage goes from 100 to 100.6% damage. That's pretty funny. Whereas the nail shot goes from 100 to 105. That doesn't seem quite balanced there. You think they moved the decimal over one spot? It was supposed to be 106%? Yes, upgrade them.
Now looky here. I've extracted the tile cores for you. You're welcome.
New item, tar core. Used to temper tar stones at the tar forge. I thought I already did that. Upgrading them gives me the material to upgrade them? That's a little strange to me, but alright. I'll take it. A whole 0.6, holy. I invested in a weapon that made you upgrade to +10. Ah.
Look at you, Brev. I hope you're treating her well.
Any new tar stones? No. Oh! Dog. Doesn't care for me. Yeah, so you can find the stuff without the maps. So, mapless playthrough? Don't buy any maps? Just find them all out in the world? There's gonna be a lot to find. I mean... I feel like we found the axe and dagger in the demo, though, so I must have missed it.
Try not to die.
Eggbringer.
Obsidian hammer? That does sound fun. We'll see how this axe feels. Bought the maps only because I'm a fiend to try out all new weapons? Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to try them out all eventually, but I'm okay with just sticking to one for a little while till I find a new one. You know? Less progress than you. I was able to afford every item that dude sells. Maybe you died too many times and had to keep farming money. I don't know. Or I don't know why I have no money. I probably could try to afford it. I could also sell stuff, but I'm not going to sell stuff. I wonder if maybe that's what you did. Maybe you sold stuff. I don't sell stuff. I would never. I got to keep it for Mortal Shell 3. That the Axatana became your immediate favorite. That one is one I do want to find and try out. That one sounded fun. Okay, I do want to go back to Magdalena's Glade. Because at least in the demo, there was something there. Is your character demi-thick? Because it's faster? If I enter beacon. Doesn't look like they kept it for the full release. I feel like this... I mean, there is like a path back there, but I don't think you can do anything with it. Oh, no, there isn't. Just kidding. Well, actually there is. There's definitely a path back there, but... Okay. Unfortunately, the quick travel system is quite a ways. It's enter the beacon, go to a load screen.
I am your devoted brother.
Walk through the sanctum.
Deliverer.
Ride an elevator. Too thick to fit through. This is so sad. Select your travel point and then go through another sort of hidden cutscene. Hidden load screen, I should say. All right. So now we shall take the teleporter. All right, because, yeah, there was nothing else I found to go. Excuse me, excuse me. Quick travel. I mean, it's faster than walking all the way, but... What I think would be cool if they added was that instead of just like teleporting back to the base, you could basically dematerialize yourself at a beacon and launch yourself back up to the top. I wouldn't mind doing just 2 dematerialize sequences. It's the fact that I have to like teleport back, then also take a lift up to the top. That's like mildly annoying. Another sit spot. I don't know what these are for, but maybe there's an achievement for sitting at all of them. Game gives off Demon Souls vibes, IMO? Maybe. The gameplay is very different. Very, very different. But vibes I can see. Okay. The axe was slow, but it did work. Once I've collected the gloom siphon will distill a vapor. I wonder if maybe I'm supposed to do that now. I wonder if I have enough to distill the vapor, since I defeated a major boss. Well, I was just there, and now I don't want to. I don't want to go back and try it again. Did I see Blacksmith trailer? I did not, no. I feel like I kind of have learned that the more excited that people are about the trailer, the less I'm going to be excited. Because I feel like usually the things that a trailer can do that's very impressive is not show this. Like, not... I do one big slow swing that, you know, misses the enemy. It's like the flashy stuff, which is not really what I play the games for. I mean, to be fair, the flashiness of the riposts in this game are really cool, but that's because it's mixed with combat that I'm a fan of. It's a gameplay trailer with UI showcase. Okay, okay. Aha! I just, for some reason, was like, this feels like it could be a breakable wall, and it was. That one didn't really, but I hit it anyway. Kick the baby. Don't drop down there. That looks scary. That looks like I could have fallen into a pit. Phantom Blade looks insane as well. Released this October. Okay, so you did like the Phantom Blade trailer as well. Okay, because I saw the Phantom Blade trailer and I was like, oh, I don't want to play this game. This looks like the exact opposite of what I want from... Not the exact opposite of what I want from gameplay, but that did not look like it was the type of game that I'm looking forward to. Die. Or I want something like this. Hefty, weighty. I played back with Wukong because I found a lot of similarities between it and Phantom Blade. Yeah, I did. It was solid. I enjoyed it. It was very well crafted, but not my style of game. But I mean, it was good enough that even though it wasn't my style of game, I still quite liked it. 8 out of 10. was waiting for a dull Motnap. The exact opposite of Phantom Blade. Ah, that's it, yeah. Just kick him. Okay, that looks like a drop down in. Is this game harder than Elden Ring? So far, not at all, but we are not done yet, so. We're still, as far as I can tell, in the early game. Oh, an upgrade to the Moonshine. Now we could take 4% less damage if we equip it instead of the Summon Grishas. But the Summon Grishas is kind of funny, so 4% damage resistance is probably better. But Summon Grishas is kind of funny. How about in night mode? What about in night mode? See, there's also a spot to sit over there. What if I sit long enough and it teleports me over? Probably not. Is this New Game Plus? No. This is first play. Yeah. Materials. Tooth of Noct. Ow. Oh! Get reposted. Just had to arrive in one big group, didn't they? My heals could use another upgrade. I've got so much max life. Ow. Was the second mystery player in Bingcognito, was it really Mr. V-Sved? What do you think? Would I ever be wrong about such a thing? Oh. Slam. A lot of upgrade materials down here. A speedrun feels like maybe you'd come here just for the upgrade materials. Gotcha. Damage on this axe feels very solid. I see it's still caked times. It is, in fact. Just more fun than the other shell that I happen to have. Right. Okay, it can reach low enough. What if I just... Not using my resolve for anything else, so... Might as well just disarm some traps with it. Moonshade Grove. Oh, it's a lot of guys. They're all headed somewhere. Apparently they're headed to kill me. Die. Path is blocked by corruption. It looks sick. It's played pretty sick so far as well. Ooh. Yeah, go fight each other. There's no stamina bar. Correct, no stamina bar. There is a block bar. So you can't block infinitely, but you can swing infinitely and you can dodge infinitely. Yeah. Oh boy, 2. I gotta separate them a little. Oh, or else that's gonna happen. Get grappling hooked too. Oh. Yeah, riposte you, riposte you. Okay, 1 down. Oh, I didn't get the block off? Really? Okay. Gotcha. Woo. I just pick it up. I don't have to shoot it down. I thought I'd have to get it lower. The block system looks so satisfying. Yeah. I'm using the guard and perfect guard. But yeah, there are even other systems. If you're not a big fan of like guarding, you can just do just parries. Or you can do the hardened mechanic, which I think the hardened mechanic's super fun. But I think the hardened mechanic, I really would only want to use more on bosses. I feel like on swarms of enemy, it's tough. Sit. Maybe now that I've sat on both ends, it'll open a bridge. Nope. Just a tranquil view. Looking like Deadpool. Yeah, they gave me a free skin for when I'm shellless. For playing the demo.
Thorns prick, die quick.
Kerblamo. Missing a gesture to unlock the hidden area. You know, that could be. Aha! Get shot by your own teammate. Oh! Alright, got my shell back. Gotta trade out my passive now so I can heal up slightly. Is it healing? It does say very slowly. Hold on. Yeah, I can see it tick up. That is very slowly that you heal back up to 35%.
Flame guide me.
Man, I'm gonna have to remember so many areas to come back to once I deposit enough OVA to remove the gloom. Oh, we've circled back to where I already was. Yeah, okay. Guess that means we're done with this area for now. Maybe that means I actually can't currently go anywhere until I deposit the OVA that I already have. Let me try that. See what happens. Nice arm muscles.
I am your devoted brother.
$31 ovum siphoned. New item acquired. Mether's breath. Fast travel. Oh, now I can fast travel. Aha, allows you to quickly travel between any revitalized beacons. Okay, alright. So they wanted you to start out with the, like, not exactly fast travel, and then you unlock the real fast travel. Okay. Alright. Yeah. So you can still always do the cinematic stuff. Mether's breath can cleanse corruption, revealing hidden paths and opening areas that were once beyond reach. Okay. This makes sense. This makes sense. Where's the guitar weapon? I mean, an axe can be a guitar. You just need to put the strings on it. So it's just, you know, if you think about it, it's just a D-stringed electric guitar. If you really think about it. Ah, and now I can go wherever I wish. Where do I wish? Oh, Outskirts of Mamon has a lot. There's a lot here as well. I mean, Blackridge Pass has got to be further along than Widow's Overlook, right? Oh, Widow's Overlook actually can go this way, though, into new areas, though. So many areas that, like, I just was right next to, but didn't have the thing to cleanse. Marrow Keep is done. This one pass. Disciples Grotto. Village outskirts. Is that the tutorial area? I think that's the tutorial area. Oh, and then that was the area with Magdalena. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So I guess we'll continue this way. But first, I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry, I just gotta be right back. Hear me? I'm back. Is that a KFC box sleeping on the bed? No. What do you mean? No, no, not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so now, according to the map, I just go back here. But given that it thinks Widow's Overlook is further, I want to see what's around Widow's Overlook. See if there's something that I have missed there for why it thinks I should. That's like a further along place. Is this where we literally started in the area? Yeah, it is. Okay, no, I think they're just ordering of them was a little strange. Oh, there was teleports down there though that I don't think I did entirely. Hey, let's try it. Let's explore it this way a little bit before heading back to where I just was. Look, sometimes you need a convenient spot to store stuff, and your desk is taken up. Bye-bye. You've never eaten KFC in bed, and it shows. So true. Oh, Tarstone Temper ready. I think I checked. Yeah, there was an upgrade material back there that I checked before. Okay. Oh, right. I took this teleporter and then there was an enemy that just destroyed me at night. Surely now I'm powerful enough, though. It was also shellless that I did it the first time. I wanted to see the riposte. Yes! Stab, stab, stab! Bye-bye. Rude. Do not like those flying things. Coin of Mammon. Ruins of Noct. Okay. Better than Khazan Lamau clickbait of the century? I don't know. Definitely could be. If it gets some good bosses. Is that? Okay, there's a path down here. Love that every enemy type has unique riposte animations. Yeah, it's fun. Like, truly unique, not just like different forms of, well, you know, only stabbing them or whatever. Like, I think the combat systems in Mortal Shell I do like better than Khazan's, but the bosses so far have just not been it yet. But with some real good bosses, it's always a chance. Go through every idea they've ever had at the game, and it seems to work. Honestly, kinda. It doesn't really feel bloated by systems, because the systems all kind of lean back into each other. Like, sure, yeah, you've got a ranged weapon, and a shell skill, and a weapon skill, and a buff, but they all cost resolve. So, it all just, like, you know, comes back into each other. Whoa. Die. Winning so many stacks. Last one's unblockable. Yo, what up, Dist? Have you found the 2% more coins, Tarstone? No, I don't think I did. Aha! Get reposted. But a whole 2%? Holy. Honestly, might be worth. Find it weird that you have to commit to a shell with finite glimpses where everything else is refundable. Yeah, I wasn't sure if glimpses were finite, so I was a little confused with that and haven't committed to a shell yet. I did spend one glimpse on this shell to unlock the skills, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do more. What if I find one I like more later? Oh, they're all running from me. Bye-bye, everyone. 2% more coins or 18% melee crit chance. You know, that is a tough one. That's, But what if I use those 2% more coins to buy an item that gives me 19% crit chance? You know? Ow. I'm a good feeler, but I don't regret it because you get skill points for doing that. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure probably eventually you just max out every shell, but... Sit. Haven't figured out what the sitting does yet, but... Game tooltips are bad. The specimen skill in this class is goated. I have seen that the specimen does seem pretty neat. Seems like if you get all the upgrade stuff, it seems like it could be very powerful. Although the biggest... Whoa, lag. The biggest thing I would want from it is just like a bit... lower, like... Okay, go ahead and start exploding. Bye-bye. A bit lower end lag after using it, because it does feel like... You use it, it does a ton of damage, and then you're kind of vulnerable if something else is attacking. But against a boss, that's probably more okay. You can find times. Let's not traverse just yet. Really good if you want to try multiple weapons. That's all you'll say. Stabby stab. All right, I'll see if I can figure it out. Well, I was trying to finish him off with that charged heavy, but it did not quite work. That's okay. Have you had many runbacks? How are they? I haven't had too many since I swapped it today. There's an optional hard mode, and then there was a lot of runbacks. They can be on the long-ish side, but not really for bosses that I've seen. Mostly bosses seem to be near a checkpoint. Done that hit. Easy. Restore my health with a charged heavy. Better than Lords of the Fallen for next stream title? Okay, well, obviously it's better than Lords of the Fallen. It could stop right now, and it would be better than Lords of the Fallen. Ow. Ah! Okay, die. Whoa! Let me out. Jeez. Maybe I shouldn't have opened that gate. Okay. Get blasted. Elden Ring killer? Question mark? Yeah, it would be a long run back if I die here, I think. So I would love to find a bonfire somewhere, but I don't know where one would be. Congratulations. Yeah, that was not a fun boss, I gotta say. Of all the things, the mechanics they could have went with, the ones they chose were suboptimal. Okay, do I think there's gonna be... There's like no way there's a checkpoint in the dungeon. There is a dungeon here that I want to do. It's just like, there's a 0% chance there's... a bonfire in there, so... I gotta find one, because I feel like there has to be one. Oh, there's one literally right here. I was like, there has to be one here. The top 3 souls I know Lies of P is first for you, but what's second? Either Khazan or another Crab's Treasure. They're both very fun. Let's cleanse the beacon. This game really nails the exploration part that other Souls-likes haven't really done yet. I feel like, yeah, the combat mechanics I really like. The exploration, I feel like, has been really good. The night mechanic was probably too overtuned, but you know, it like, that's fine. An optional hard mode being overtuned is kind of the point, so like it's probably just not meant for someone's first playthrough, and that's completely fine. They do really be like, are you absolutely sure you want to do the hard mode? No, like really sure. But yeah, it definitely feels more like something that you're supposed to maybe turn on either at the end of a playthrough and then go back through the areas and find new stuff, or that you're supposed to do, I don't know, New Game Plus or something. Starting out on it was like, okay, this is, yeah. Getting too shot by everything doesn't really make for an enjoyable learning experience. But I'm sure if you already know the stuff, it could make for a fun challenge experience. They made the MC's name Lavender is goated. They did? Hard mode is a lot easier late game. Oh, I'm sure. Like, if you go to a late game area and then you... Or if you go to an early game area when you're a late game build and you turn on hard mode, I'm sure it's easy. Even, you know, mid game... Right. Anytime that you're further than where the area is, I'm sure hard mode is free. Stabby. Oh! Die. Oh boy. It's the long boys. Your shot, you mean one shot? Better yet, 0.5 shot. Well, true, yes. Especially when I was shellless. Shellless night mode before I had found a shell was like, oh, this is suffering. I'm waiting for somebody to do a night mode sheep only playthrough though. Dist, if you're still here, get on it. Streamer can remember a character's name. Streamer doesn't work that. What? I don't think I've heard Lavender in this game one time. It's been Harbinger. Bull sheep mode. The opening, they call you Lavender. The intro scene calls him Lavender 4 times at least. Was it in the demo? Maybe I skipped that by skipping the prologue. The flower people before the ritual. Oh! Yes. So maybe that's who you were before you were the Harbinger. You were Lavender, and now you're the Harbinger. I don't know. Don't know. Don't recall. All right, this looks like a boss. Yippee! Vrago, Solikar champion. Okay. Brother, what is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's unblockable. Jeez. Okay, just infinite unblockables.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go back. I'm either right or we're all gaslighting you. Look, I wouldn't put it past all of you, so that's all I'm saying. Not your turn, the boss. Apparently. Abandoned shrine? I don't know that it's that abandoned. There's definitely things in here. Okay. Alright, mister. Is this game really better than Khazan, or is that just a clickbait title? I like the combat mechanics better, but I mean, we're still early. Like, I think it can be if the bosses become incredible. Thus far, the bosses haven't yet been it. And that was the main thing about Khazan that was so good, was the bosses were so incredible, so... It's not yet, but it could be. Neo is 100% Soul-like. No, Neo is, like, 10% of Souls-like. It's like a little bit, kind of-ish, but, like, really not. Okay. Okay. Once you figure out how he works. Kind of neat. And now it is my turn. Does only have like 2 combos though. I guess 3. And bang! New Tarstone, Voltaic Crown. Oh, I can't use it on this weapon. Consume 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with lightning. Ooh, okay, that sounds cool. Boss low-key smells like bubba. You know, low-key, I kind of see it. It's a great Tower Stone, yeah, but I can't use it on this weapon, so can't try it out just yet. Super clean fight. Much better than the first one. Beacon cleansed. All the enemies only have 2 to 3 attack patterns? That may be true. But we'll see how it evolves as we get later into the game.
Have big fun with Mortal Shell 2. Praying
Oh.
gesture emoji. Sun emoji.
Oh, thank you. Protection against lightning. Oh, but shock damage and radius are doubled. So the final one is an offensive one, but the other two are defensive. Well, for now, might as well just skill into it. Biosampler might as well cost a bit less resolve. Yeah, Mether's Breath is the quick travel. Okay. So this is like a true zone to go. This is like an advanced area. This is like the same as what we did to get to our previous main boss. So I would like to go there, but I think I want to clear out the area first, and then we just remember to come back here and do it. Because the area we did not fully clear yet. Also, mechanically are a bit lame. So far. I don't mind them not having 10-hit combo once in a while. Yeah. I like the combos that a lot of the bosses have, except for the one major boss we fought so far where I didn't really like anything she did. But
Try me.
it has more been variety that's been lacking. Like, they've come up with, you know, 2 or 3 solid attack combos that you're like, ooh, that feels satisfying. But then it's under the critical mass where if you've got over a certain amount, then it feels like it's a random picking and I've got different moves that I can do and, you know, all this. Whereas if it's under a certain critical mass, it feels like, okay, so they're just looping back and forth between 2 moves. And thus far, several of the bosses have had low enough that it feels like they're looping rather than that they're, you know, picking. And you don't really want the bosses to feel like they're looping. As if you had great bosses too, another Crab's Treasure too. Absolutely. Did you play Black Myth Wukong? If so, how was it? And does something feel similar in this game? I did play Black Myth Wukong. It was fun. I liked it. Not overly similar to this game. I mean, there are similarities. This game also has like attack, like strings. It also has, you know, abilities. A sort of plethora of abilities, kind of one of each type that you can equip. But then the actual, like, more specifics. Ooh, a gate is lifted. The more specifics of the combat feel very different. Was I supposed to have exited from here? Shooting that just lifted the gate that I lifted with the button press. Like, the pace of the game feels entirely different than Wukong. Like, in Wukong, you could always, you know, not exactly always, but almost always dodge even in the middle of your combos. So you just kind of kept spamming the attack button. Whereas in this game, I'm like, slow swing, slow swing, slow swing, slow swing. And if I'm stuck in any of those when the enemy starts attacking, I'm in a bad spot, so I gotta pick my attacks a lot more carefully. Whoa! Lightning that goes around walls. Okay. Do not run away from them. Charge in. Hit them before they do their thing. Okay, we've got ourselves a little dungeon. Oh! Is it invisible walkways, or are the ghosts just floating? Is the question. Where did you land on Code Vein, by the way? The first one? I haven't played the second. I liked it. I thought it was a slightly above average Souls-like. Not one of the top Souls-likes, but I liked it. Ah, there is ghostly bridges. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Whoa. Hey, 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 stop that. Take that. There's a lot of things that it feels like I should be able to get to. But I'm not sure the bridge is... Aha, this path does split here. Ow. These guys are so mean. Okay, that definitely goes over there. What about the other paths? Okay, that one also goes over there. So I guess this other way was just a dead end. Let me check it out. That feels too obvious. Oh, I see. This path is just supposed to get me over to the gloom. I see. What are top Souls-like games that are not from FromSoft? Lies of P, Khazan, and Another Crab's Treasure. Possibly swapping Khazan and Another Crab's Treasure, not sure. Those three, I think, are leagues above anything else in the genre. Oh, it does suddenly stop. So this is another fake way to go. I thought so. I just wanted to be sure. When you can't see that you've collected everything, that you've explored everywhere, better to make sure. Okay. Will I play Phantom Blade Zero when it launches? Maybe. If so, you know, it's not going to be, like, that big of an event for me, I think, because it doesn't look like my style of game. I might like it. I might be like, oh, that's good. That's solid. That's a, you know, 7 out of 10 game. Maybe 8 out of 10 if it really wows me, but... Ooh, revered gland. Back to entrance. But, like... What about everything that was down below? If you fall, are you just dead? Because there's a lot of stuff down there. It looks like. I'm gonna guess there's nothing important down there, though. That it's only meant for... Oops, you fell, now you gotta get back up. But I don't know. What if it's not? Screw it. I'm done with the dungeon. Unless... Now that I'm back towards the entrance... What if I now fall on purpose? Huh? Surely nothing could go wrong. Oh, there was an upgrade material. All right. Good thing I fell on purpose. There's definitely stuff down here. SCP-2 has no confirmed date. Yeah, I think they might have said 2026, but I'm not sure. If they said that for sure. Or if I'm just making that up. Because it feels like they would have said 2026, but like... Ow. Okay, get away. Now, there would have been gameplays and trailers and such if it was releasing this year. Not necessarily, but... They did just, like, shadow drop the DLC when we didn't even know it was gonna, like... be happening. Well, maybe we knew it was gonna be happening, but we had no anything about the DLC until suddenly, like, the DLC dropped, if I remember correctly. We're gonna watch the Sekiro anime? Oh, absolutely. Take that. The perfect guarding helps so much with a group of enemies. Oh. 3 people. Ow. That just blasted me out of my shell? Why? Maybe I don't need to fight those guys. They're slow enough. I can just leave them. It's fine. Yes, more upgrade materials. You think Lords of the Fallen 2 will be better than Mortal Shell 2? I doubt it. But you never know. Oh, and this takes you like almost all the way to the end. I call those bell snails Gary. That's a good name. All right, back to the entrance. I like the bell snail a lot. I also liked the bell snail a lot. I saw it, I was like, oh, that's cool. Everyone knows axes beat tree people. You would think that, and yet... I was getting my butt whooped. Oh, interesting. I got down here by dropping down, and that was the only way to get here. Ah. Now... I gotta drop down. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, my double elevator trick didn't work. Okay, we've got another dungeon there as well. Lords of the Fallen 2. The third Lords of the Fallen game. Yeah. This game has a lot of Lies of P mechanics. That's probably true. The resolve does feel similar to Fable, yeah. Just without set, like, specific bars. It's just like one total bar that you fill up and spend. The perfect guarding's a bit different, but overall similar. Yo, Noelia. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. It's quite the raid emote. Yo, hope you're enjoying Mortal Shell 2. I've been quite enjoying it outside of the only major boss I've found so far. And I'm not like too far into the game. I'm taking my nice time going through it, but the one major boss I've found so far was kind of a stinker IMO. But otherwise, it's been super fun. Hem artist, I know. Yes, absolutely. Exploring more than fighting bosses. Yeah, it's a lot of exploring, which is working. For it. Normally, I'm absolutely a big boss enjoyer. I've enjoyed other Souls-likes like Khazan that their main draw was the bosses, but I've been enjoying the exploration in this one quite a good bit. Oh! What the heck are you? Like a four-legged skull. Push block? Aha, C block, push block. Robo and commenting today was lurking, was very fun. Yeah, that was so much fun. Oh! Oh, groups of enemies can be so tough, though. This is game of the year. What else came out this year? So far.
Hydrate.
A gate has lifted. Thank you for the hydrate. RE9? I mean, then, like, realistically, RE9 seems like a stronger contender for actually winning a game of the year. But I do like Souls-likes a lot. RE9 was very good, though. RE9 or 007 as of now. Okay. I didn't play the 007 game. We really 8 months into the year and that's all that's come out? There must have been more. There must have been more. Slay the Spire 2. Okay. You start Mortal Shell 2 today? No, I started it on a previous day, but didn't get too far in. You can see I'm 7 hours in. Ugh. Okay, don't walk right at the explodey guy. Did I get myself stuck? I'm stuck. Help. I can't. How did I do that? You got stuck here too? Oh no. Help. You know the Hollower was this year? Oh, yeah. Definitely was. I heard good things about that. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of here. Unless maybe no. None of these give me enough boost to get through. Yeah, I think that might be a quit to main menu. I think that might be a quit to main menu. Sheep maybe can clip? Oh, sheep might have been able to clip, actually. Yeah, you're so right. Oh, well. Happened to Aggie as well. Dang, okay, that's probably a spot they'll fix. All games are coming out in September this year. Which Souls-like games do you think this game resembles the most? I mean, Mortal Shell 1, because it's the sequel and has some similar mechanics. It's got a good bit of Lies of P. Weirdly enough, actually, Lords of the Fallen, it actually does have like some Lords of the Fallen in there. A lot of the like throwing your character forwardness of Lords of the Fallen is in here. The sort of movement-ish, attacks-ish feel like Lords of the Fallen, which was some of the good parts of Lords of the Fallen. So it does feel like it maybe has some of the good parts of Lords of the Fallen. And I would probably also say a bit of Khazan with the, like, the abilities do seem to be, like, they can be really ridiculously strong. And the way that you know, attack to build them up and stuff. Very Khazan-like as well. Aesthetically, I'm getting some Demon Souls remake vibes. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely am thinking more about the, gameplay mechanics generally, but aesthetically, I can totally see that. Which weapons did you find? Just the axe, and then the starter greatsword so far. What? Die. A gate has lifted. The monster designs? Yeah, the monster designs are cool. What have I not liked so far? Strangely enough, the bosses. Usually the bosses are my favorite part of a Souls-like, but the mini bosses in this game have still been solid. Not incredible, but solid. But the major bosses so far have not quite been it. But I mean, I've also literally faced like one major boss so far outside of the tutorial or the prologue, so. Okay. Don't get stuck here this time. There we go. So that one boss being not so great, you know, isn't really like something that I can be like, ah, the whole game sucks, because this one boss was not so good. Duality stone. I can't use it with this weapon. Your weapon light attack combo strikes twice. Ooh, wow. That sounds really powerful. But I mean, I can't use it with this weapon, which is unfortunate. It's only some sort of like dual blades or axe plus dagger. So only fast weapons could use that. Makes sense. A gate has lifted. Oh, hello, you. You were not here before. Okay, what the heck are you doing? Oh, that's what he does. Spikes. It has like no wind-up though. Guess you just kind of have to stay away. Okay. Did you open up a new passageway by existing? Or where did you come from? I mean, there's got to be something new then if you're around, right? This fought a boss I absolutely loved, but it was a bit later. The first major, or a couple major ones I didn't love either. Okay. Hey, that's great then. Good to hear. Later, hopefully there'll be ones I love. And then I'd be willing to call this game better than the large majority of Souls-likes. I already quite like the mechanics. It just hasn't coalesced into the full package if you don't have the good bosses. It's kind of necessary. I guess that is it for here. We'll see if it says the beacon is cleansed when I exit, I suppose. Shouldn't I find an ovum, though? Isn't that what you do in a beacon? Yeah, it just can't be. It just can't be. I must be missing something, right? I'll try. I don't know. Oh, wait, this isn't ovum. This isn't. That was just ravaged tomb. I guess that can be it. Right, it won't say cleansed, because that wasn't a beacon. Right, that wasn't a beacon. Right. Yo, what up, Viserion? I've done Musha 3 as a kid, very hopeful for the new one. I played the demo of the new one. It seemed solid. Still didn't, you know, it's not a Souls-like, but seemed solid. At 112 channel points, I needed to lurk. There you go. You fixed it perfectly. Okay, let me just let me just run by you guys. Just real quick here. Don't want to face a bunch of grouped up enemies again. I've already cleared them once. I don't need to do it again. I guess I would also say, even outside of just the bosses, there are definitely some enemies that have attacks that have basically zero wind-up. Usually the big guys have nice wind-ups, but sometimes the little guys will just kind of instantaneously swing. Oh, the damage. Sheesh. Bang. Nice. Ah, the satisfying riposts. I also like that enemies can damage each other with projectiles. I think that might be universal. I think enemies might not be able to damage each other with melee, but can with projectiles to balance out ranged a bit. And if so, I really like that. I was watching Blanks finish the Liza P DLC in 2 tries. Wonder why I needed 2 days to beat him. Hey, he took me a lot of tries as well. Blanks has just practiced the Liza P DLC quite a lot. Oh, a sit spot. Gotta sit at every sit spot. Just in case. There's probably an achievement for it. Did you find that one thing? Near that one thing. No, I missed it. Now I'm gonna have to go find that one thing near that one thing. I kind of hope this world circles back on itself some. Because I feel like that's kind of a satisfying, like, end to a path, is like... I'm back to where I've already been, so I know this path is concluded. As opposed to like, well, it looked like it stopped, but... We got some stuff going on down there. Oh, see some enemies hit each other with melee before. I think it might be a bigger one hitting a smaller one. I've seen enemies literally fight each other before. I don't think I've seen same team enemies hit each other, but maybe they have. Maybe you're right. There's definitely different factions in the game that definitely fight each other. Also, what up? Is it better than Lies of P or Khazan? Not yet. Not yet. But I do like the combat mechanics a lot. I don't like the combat mechanics as much as Lies of P, but I do like the combat mechanics better than Khazan. But the bosses thus far have not come close to the level of Khazan. Bonk Axe seems fun. I'm liking it. Oh man, there's quite a bit down here. Oh, another beacon. Yeah, come on over. Oh, I was way late there. It's a new shell. Why can't I hear the heartbeat. I must do something to unlock the shell, I think. Maybe it's just killing all these people nearby. Do you enjoy the dump truck cake in this game or Lies of P better, though? You know? Can't say I remember any from Lies of P, so... Oh, is that a circle back to where I've been, or is that a new area, is the question. Okay. Now... I wonder if maybe I have to buy use glimpses to show the location of a shell to be able to get it? Because, like, I can see this is definitely the shell right here, but I have no interact prompt. And the other two shells that I did pick up, I both had the, like, hint for, the map showing. That would... Oh, or maybe... I just make a blood offering. Dun, dun. Aha!
Like my brothers, I was a hypocrite. After yet another night of debauchery, my reckoning finally came. I woke up battered, broken, and for the first time, she spoke to me. Matka. She told me what I must do.
All right. What do you got? A Rasputin. Why not night mode? I tried it out. I didn't really enjoy it. I mean, I tried it out without a shell, which was probably too far, but I don't know. I just don't find the fun of Souls-likes to be in getting one shot or two shot. That's not really the thing that I like. I like the resource management from bonfire to bonfire, and on day mode, that feels like a thing. It feels like I'm managing my resources from bonfire to bonfire. It's a little on the easy side, but I think that's fine. I don't think every Souls-like has to be the hardest thing ever. Whereas on night mode, it felt like my resources didn't matter because I just got hit and instantly died anyway, so it didn't like matter if I had heals. So like it kind of took away from my enjoyment. And then they added extra enemies, which was less fun because there were bigger swarms, and I don't know.
I am a humble vessel of Matka's will, as are you.
Oh. Am I smirt or is he smirt? One of us is smirt. Kneel.
Well, I spoke to her for the first time. Truly, I can show you. But it will be unorthodox.
Unorthodox. He is very smart.
Tell me, would you strike a brother if Matka willed it? This is
Matka.
absurd, Brother Smirt. Is it? Strike me. I will not indulge your madness. Fine. Then I will encourage you.
I
Say all the right words and act piously. But it's just an act, isn't it?
I feel like they want me to smack him. What if I don't, though? Want me to encourage him to hit me. I think nothing happens if I don't.
Your hand, brother. Or else. Or what? Will you punish me? Or not, I will humble you, Brother Smirt. Is this what you wanted? Yes, that's it. What do you mean? You've done it. Hear her. The great mother, Matka. She's here. She says I must humble you too.
Okay, well, that's a weird guy. Switch to Smirt? I mean, gotta at least try him out. Miracle. Shell ability. Smirt sacrifices half of his health to halt time and enter a fight stance. Unarmed attacks inflict chaos, detonating when time resumes. Extend Miracle into overtime by sacrificing additional health. Chaos inflicts a random condition when it expires. Faith. While in this state, melee attacks regenerate additional resolve. Wait. Can I... If I recover resolve while doing it, can I not just infinitely get it by just getting enough resolve to do it again? I wonder. At 10% or lower health, Smirt has Faith. Well, in this state, melee attacks regenerate additional resolve. Oh. So so I can sacrifice my health on purpose to be at low health to get resolve to continually. So if I'm fighting at low health, I could continually stay in the miracle. Oh, that seems speedrunner stance, I guess, but that sounds rough. Gotta sacrifice my health to stay at low health to get more resolve to spam my OP ability. Is this a JoJo reference? Alright, why don't I try it out? Oh, I sacrificed my health even to cast it at all. Oh. What? Maybe I needed to press a button to undo it? I just lost my shell entirely. Okay. Did not realize. Yes, fight each other. Lol. Oh well. You can kill yourself with it? Yeah, I did. I sure did. That's kind of a funny guy, though. I'll have to see what his abilities are for whether he looks interesting enough to use over our previous. Big fish? Are you friend? You look like friend. Make an offering. How much do you want? Huh. It's letting me do a whole lot. I probably shouldn't do this. I do have a button to give all. Oh, I can also change the increment so I can go by thousands. 6,700. The fact that I can increment by 1,000 must mean there's something good, but I don't know that I have enough money to see what it is yet. This might be a comeback later. When I just have more money than I know what to do with. Oh, this place keeps going. Tree people. I think this is where I've been before, no? These three at this? Or more than three. And then I went across the bridge. Yeah. Okay, good. It has looped back on itself. That's good. That's one path down. Let go of your monetary burdens. Not really burdens, though, you know? Oh! Oh! I fell. And you don't get a revive if you fall. This is so sad. Give away HP, give away money. Fun plays, yeah. Oh, and there was literally a beacon right there that I just, like, didn't grab. I'm pretty sure that I just, like, walked by and just never activated, I think. Let's go back. Gravity will always, always be the biggest enemy. No. Ruins of Nacht. Excuse me, pardon. I thought there was a... Maybe there wasn't a... Was there? Right over there. Yeah, I just went that way instead of right here. Where I could have just gotten a beacon. He's skipping a grace. It did not save time. Oh, wait. Cleanse beacon might be a bad idea because I still have my souls out there. I should probably go get my souls first. Every loop I've seen so far looks kind of just unsatisfying. I don't know. I like it. Explore. Die. Come back. Get a little bit further next time. Give me back my souls. Exploration looks fun in this game. I've been liking it. It's all doom and gloom. The map is gigantic, though, it feels like, with like how many like twists and turns there are. Very easy to just kind of get lost. I have not found the Axatana. But I will find it on my own without spending anything on directions. No, axe does beat tree. Comcast. Uh-oh. Let's see what it looks like when you do. I mean, just from the name, I am excited. Rude. Oh my gosh, and so many tar spores. You'll love to see it. Give me those permanent upgrades on them. But only buffering, okay. I have 0.1% dropped frames currently. So not a large deal, but I guess more than zero. Yo, what up, Sakatana? Does she have some passive effect or just main attacks? They do also have some passive effects generally, but this guy might not. He might be... Oh, actually, this guy does have a passive effect. When he's under 10% health, he gets more resolve back on attacks. So that is a passive effect. What happens if I use my super stance? Okay, it spends half of your current health, not half of all your health. Get frozen. But you can use that to intentionally get yourself under 10% health. If you want. For the added resolve. Ah, you fool. You've activated my trap card. Now I get back extra resolve. It's like the speedrun guy for sure. I don't know. The thing is, when you stop time, you don't actually do damage to them. You just build up stacks of a random status. So, like, I don't even know that that's, like, that good. I mean, I guess if there's just a different thing other than his skill that you want to farm up the resolve for, maybe it could be good. He's just the RTSR class. Alright, maxed out my tar spore already. Fully known, 50 of them. Grants poison mitigation proportional to tar spores found. Oh, so it'd be 50% poison mitigation. So if I get 100 of them, I might have 100% tar spore mitigation. Or 100% poison mitigation. As a passive, if I equip it. Seems solid. What's your opinion on the boss quality so far? So far, has not been good. But I have fought one, parentheses one, major boss so far So there's a lot of room to improve with more major bosses. But yeah, thus far, the bosses have not been the standout part of the game. Okay. That's not what I was looking for. Oh, you can just pop that up under me. Oh, and there's another tree person. It's always the swamps. Uh-oh. Whoa, lag. What? It just instantly hit me? I thought it was just winding up for a hit. Now I look like Deadpool? Yep. I got a shellless skin. Oh, maybe it was you that hit me, actually. Maybe it wasn't even them. Yeet! IRL looks like this one's shellless, you know? If you think about it. Now we're under 10%. So now how much resolve do I get back per swing? A solid amount, but not like instantly filling or anything. And no resolve on a riposte is... Or at least not, like, a noticeable amount. I feel like is a mistake. I don't know. Did anyone see... Were we getting any resolve, or is it just a small amount? Because I just did a bunch of ripostes, and I'm not that close to full on resolve. I feel like riposte should give more resolve. I'm just saying. It should be more rewarding than a regular R1. Nice, double kill. Nope, no resolve. That, yeah, I feel like it should. Oh, a map.
Let me help you.
The map, the map. Oh, the map. Outskirts of Nacht. Oh, right, and you manually mark the dungeons as complete. I think I completed both of those. I want to say I completed both of those. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't mark any as complete until I'm sure. I know I did Ravaged Tomb. I mean, I don't know that it's for sure complete, but I think it's complete. And then Thieves' Retreat, I definitely remember at least stepping into that one. It's interesting that they have you mark it yourself, whether you think you've completed it or not. All it says is, hey, you found one. It's up to you whether you think you've completed it, which is kind of interesting. Like...
Go ahead.
That kind of keeps in the Souls-like spirit of you gotta know, you know, you should just explore and find things. We're not just gonna like tell you, head here, then we'll tell you when you're done, and you can go on to the next thing, and then we'll give you a new objective on your map, right? It's about exploration yourself, while also having the convenience of like, okay, but we don't want you rechecking things 1,000 times, so like if you think you're done, just, you know, just mark it as complete. I kind of think that's a cool middle ground between, you know, Elden Ring style, it just shows you that there was a catacomb on the map. You have no idea if you remembered to do it or not. And, I don't know, something like, I don't know, Ubisoft style, there's an objective on the map. Go here, do it. It shows that it's complete on the map. So, I think that's a solid middle ground. I think that's kind of cool. Makes me think there are some shenanigans later with the manual marks. Some shenanigans with the manual marks. I wonder what shenanigans there even could be. The swamp feels endless, stretching in all directions. Reposting is boring and unoriginal. I should stick to reposts. True. Elden Ring let us mark stuff too. Elden Ring just didn't give us enough mark packs for a completionist playthrough. Yeah, technically. That's technically true, but this is... yeah, more use. Because I wasn't gonna do the manual marking of everything as... like, that felt so tedious. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, that's a really cool idea by Elden Ring. I like that a lot. And then I, like, never used it in the whole my whole playthrough. Very rarely. I'd mark things that I still need to go to. I would not mark things that I was done with. Die.
By war
Oh, goodness. Well, I don't like when there's multiple enemies. Wait, did that enemy just shoot? Okay, well, that was a lot easier when they were trying to heal each other instead of kill me. Okay, Skeletor. Ow. Well, that sucks. Oh, just immediately hit that. Sucks. Okay, well, I want to heal and get my resources back, but I don't want to respawn everything. I spent so long killing like everything in this swamp.
Stay back.
Woo. Yo. Ben, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. The brain raid. Bah. I was playing Pal World. Slightly different game. Slightly different. Oh, lag. I don't know why it's doing these weird, like 1 second stutters. Like a full actual second. But we've had like 3 or 4 of them today so far. Die. It's doing it while there's nothing going on. Yeah. It's not really like in the middle of the most intense parts. It's just kind of happens. Do that on loading zones, I think. It's always in specific areas. Ah. So they just kind of wanted their, you know, it to load as you walk into a certain area, which technically is how like a lot of games, you know, do stuff, but they just didn't maybe quite optimize it enough. So you do still get a momentary stop. So they maybe needed to break up the map into smaller chunks so that they could load less at a time and just load more often as you go. Oh, don't like that. I have a feeling I shall be perishing soon. Whoa! I didn't even see that guy until he was directly in my face, and I just instinctively hit the dodge button, and luckily it worked. I genuinely did not have any idea he was there. We have beta testing. I mean, advanced access for it. Yeah, advanced access. I same hitching problem. After some research, I turned down shadows, and that seems to have fixed it. Oh. I mean, my shadows are only on medium. Am I supposed to go all the way to low? I mean, I don't know that I've really been noticing the shadows that much anyway. Honestly, for a low shadow, it's pretty solid anyway. That seemed to match the shape of my character. It wasn't, like, distractingly bad. Also could have a memory leak. That is always possible. Like, that's... I feel like that's a better shadow than a lot of games do. Ooh. Opens from the inside only. Or so it seems. Obviously, there must be a way in. But it could be somewhere else, and then this is just the exit. Or, it could be right here. Okay, the only problem is I don't want to try to do an entire dungeon at 0 heals, low health. I've revived multiple times, so it's going to take a ton of hits to revive my shell. That seems like a bad idea, so I think I gotta come back to it in a bit when my resources are back. Okay, you. I was trying to keep them separated enough that that wouldn't happen, and then it happened anyway. They did not care. Okay. Now, why use the door at all? Simply break in. Okay, I thought those were enemies. Does this loop back to where I've been? Doesn't look like it so far. Oh! I feel like I was very close to just dying there. Oh, more of you. There's so many. That should do. And I've got my shell back at least. Okay. If you're really careful with it, it's kind of like Lies of P where you can go infinitely. Just if you're shellless, you just have to play super careful, slowly build your shell back up. And it's kind of like getting a free heal. Examine. Tooth Fairy. Also, name, Lucky. Missing dog. Small dog, brown coat. Last seen by the swamp. Bring him in something. Do not feed him something. Reward 3 copper. Picture supported by something owner Anton? I can't read it all. Oh, and also look at what else. Join the sisterhood. A dispute something shall be held. It's the mortal shell. Wait. The mortal shell. I see the word mortal shell on there. Where did the thick shell go? We're trying out a new one. Speaker Mikola. First, something in the something of the tavern, now known as the I don't. It's too hard to read the script. Man of 25 winters seeks weight, teeth, and all limbs. Wanted, apprentice for the alchemical lab. Must read label. Last boy did not. Lamau. To the angel named Proxima, who punched me outside town. I forgive thee. I also love thee. Please return my tooth. Eugenia, the beard scribe? That's funny. Wanted, children's first tooth for hardness ritual. Or something. I feel like that's all just like little like Easter egg things. That's kind of funny. Every mortal has its shell, John Proxima. That must be it. Wish I could have more easily read it. Okay. What is that down there? Just jump down? Just... Synaptic vessel. Nice. Upgrade my healing. Are these side quests? I don't think those are actual quests. Just Easter eggs. Oh, time to sit. Going on with peeps and their obsession with teeth. Well, I mean, if the teeth fairy was real and, you know, wanted teeth. Oh. Wait, have I been here before because that's open? Where is this then? Oh, it's here again. Yes, I have been here. Okay. It really does look like jumping down there. We discovered that you can survive quite high falls in this game. Oh, and also... Suspicious looking walls. Sheesh. We might be back to Proxima. We'll have to see what all of this guy's actual stuff is. This guy's ability... Ooh, Cleric Stone. I wasn't super in love with. Grants access to a special heavy combo finisher. The heavy finisher has a 20% crit chance. Usable on this weapon. Oh. It does replace my Leech Stone, though. So how much Leech do I currently have? 88. If I swap, do I keep the Leech? The Leech, I feel like, has been really, really good, but... Ah, and the Leech does go away. That's unfortunate. Wait, what's the new heavy finisher? Was that not how it looked before? I guess it ends with an uppercut currently. And so instead... it... ends with a slam. That I guess just is a little better. Percent-based crit hits in this game? I do love crit hit builds in games. There is percent-based crit hits. Yes. I would say I don't necessarily think it works perfectly. Oh, that's the fish down there. Oh, I've already been there. Okay. So I probably could jump down to the fish, but it wouldn't actually really help me with anything. Is it better? So far, I like the combat mechanics a lot, but we need to see some good bosses for it to be better than Khazan. Especially because Khazan had great bosses. Excuse me. All right, yeah, we got a little lag there, even with the shadows on low. So I don't think the shadows is our particular thing that's happening. All right, let's go back and heal, and then let's go to the dungeon. Bless you. Entirely Khazan was awesome, but this game goes way beyond that. May even like it more than Elden Ring. Really? Okay. I'm excited because, I mean, I don't think I'm very far in, but up to this point, I haven't yet hit that point where like, oh man, this is better. But I'm excited to see if I will. Okay. So what are his skills is the question. Miracle lasts 3 seconds longer before going into overtime. Smirt takes 20% the damage while in overtime. 5 seconds longer. So just longer overtime. It's called Novertime. Get it? No overtime. Each level improves Smirt's Deadly Revelation. Faith regenerates 120%, 130%. While faithful, any resolve gained has a 20% chance to fill resolve completely. So every 5 hits, you just get all your resolve back. That would be very good for speedrunning, probably. Each level grants a new effect against negative conditions. 15% mitigation against poison, burn, lightning, and frost. Wow, so against all of them. Mitigation of negative conditions is increased by 40% while faithful. Whenever a negative condition is mitigated, Smirt restores 5 health. What if you got to 100% mitigation against a certain status that a boss or enemy does? And then you fight that boss, and then whenever they poison you, you just heal to full? Because you're 100% mitigating the poison and then recovering 5 health every time? Perhaps? When activating Miracle, all negative conditions on Smirt are cured. Okay. Miracle Fists inflict more Chaos Stacks. Each detonated Chaos Stack deals +3 damage. Okay. But it's damage of, like, a status. It's not damage, so it's kind of weird. Silver improves Smirt's deadly revelation. Oh, Faith at 35% health. Wait, that's kind of neat. You have so much money? I've got a good amount of money. I can buy some stuff. It'll make Smirt more resistant from being severed. To negate a fatal blow, healing by 15. Ooh. Ooh, a cheat death? On a chance. A chance to cheat death? Okay. Interesting. I don't like this semi-open world maze. I kind of like it. It's been interesting. Gain access to a kick while in fighting stance. Kicks inflict 3 chaos stacks. Kicks detonate chaos stacks immediately. Oh, so you can detonate them and then keep building up new ones. Kicking an enemy has 50% chance to double their chaos stacks before detonation. Okay. Well, Faithful Miracle costs less resolve. Okay. Smirt permanently enters his fight stance and no longer uses a melee weapon. Wait. Just actual fist build? Actual fist build. Wait. That's kind of funny. You can just actually do a fist build. Fight stance attacks deal 20 damage and 15 stagger damage. That sounds like not a lot, but he did attack very fast. Fight stance attacks have a 15% chance to restore 5 health. That's pretty good. Fight stance attacks have 12% chance to strike critically. Fight stance attacks have a 15% chance to deal massive stagger damage. That's kind of fun. Dry leaf arts. Yeah, you can do dry leaf arts with this guy. Interesting. Gain access to a ground punch while in fight stance that resumes time immediately. Ground punch deals 5 chaos stacks to all enemies in range. Ground punch deals 8 chaos stacks to all enemies in range, and ground punch covers 150% of the radius. So just instead of just toggling it off, you do the ground punch finisher. That's kind of neat. While faithful, any healing received deals 10 splash damage around Smirt. Oh, okay. Well, Miracle is active for every 32 chaos stacks inflicted. Smirt has a 5% chance to replenish Miracle's duration by 3 seconds. Could you go infinite with that? I wonder if you could go... It says limitless. This guy... I feel like if you maxed out this guy, could be broken. But is very weird. Very, very weird. If you got everything maxed out, it's like you can stay in freeze time like a ton, and it costs very little resolve to keep doing it. And you keep your health low for faithful, so you can immediately regenerate the resolve, which happens every 20 attacks, and you attack super fast because of fist stance. And so therefore it's just like bop, 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 back into time freeze, bop, 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 slam out of it, bop, 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 time freeze. and just like repeat ad nauseum. It almost feels like you could do an infinite build. You just freeze time and just keep attacking. So I think this guy might be a JoJo's reference, actually. The Star Platinum build, yeah. This character sounds broken. If you get everything maxed out, this character maybe... He's got potential. He's got potential. I don't know if it's gonna work like that, but that's what it sounds like. It sounds like every little bit that you build up with him is like building another piece of Exodia. And maybe if you have it all, he actually just can't lose, and you just have infinite damage. Kono dio da! This guy's just playing an entirely different game. Yeah, this is an entirely different game. Does sound fun, but I don't know. The being at low health doesn't really seem like how I want to play a first playthrough. So I think I'm gonna go with Proxima still here. I think Proxima is pretty cool. I tried him out for a bit, and I do think he could be fun later, but for now. Yo. Wish Elden Ring Convergence had a bare fist / punchy build, to be honest. Would have liked to punch a lot of Night Rain bosses, or Elden Ring bosses. Bare fist 1v1 with horror loot. That would be fun. Alright. Don't I have... Oh, you need 2 per. Oh, and I have 1 of each. Do I even need mitigation chance? What if I just have my 100% mitigation chance while using Biosampler? And then I just make it cost half, and then I just spam Biosampler. That seems fine to me. Okay. To the dungeon. Design of all things in this game is so good. I like so many things about this game. Really, all I'm missing is incredible boss fights, and like, I feel like this game will be a very high tier Souls-like. To the dungeon. Sounds like a plan. We're back to the thick shell. Yep. I want to get the thick shell. Look, like she's thick, but like I want to get the thick shell that I saw at the hold. Are the bosses too easy or boring? The mini bosses tend to be on the easy side, but I think that's okay. I don't think every boss needs to be like, you know, 1,000 tries to get through. I think that's fine. The Chungus one, yes. But then the major boss, I've only fought one major boss outside of the prologue so far, and it was just not fun. It was, I like doing perfect guards as super fun, and basically nothing she had was perfect guardable, and it just... she had attacks that didn't really feel like they had a good wind-up to let you know they were happening. It just kind of... she was just kind of there and then suddenly attacking, and it just wasn't... Oh, and it had ads, and it had Gladstone blade equivalents of, you know, things that hover and then fire at you later so that it can combo with what she's doing, and you can't really do any. It was just kind of all bad. Nothing really that I enjoyed about that fight. Was Perfect Guard a mechanic before Lies of P? Yeah. Perfect Guard as a mechanic has probably existed since before Dark Souls 1, if I had to guess. I mean, probably. I can't name you the game, but I would bet that Perfect Guarding has existed as a mechanic for a very long time. As like a main mechanic of, you know, the combat system in a Souls-like, I would say probably Sekiro feels like probably the one that did that first that I can think of, but like I could be wrong on that. It could have been earlier. Yeah, Sekiro was all about Perfect Guard, but I'm sure there was probably earlier even. But yeah, definitely Sekiro was before Lies of P, so at the very least. Did you see the dust blood leaks? Nope. Oh, dang. Stab. Biosampler at half cost, kind of good. Wait a minute. Oh, 5 upgrade materials and 1,000 coins. Sheesh. That was very worthwhile. I guess the challenge of this little mini dungeon was finding how to get in, and then you just kind of get free stuff. I mean, unless I missed something. It doesn't... I'm not seeing like a bunch of twists and turns in the dungeon that I could have like... I could have hid stuff. I don't see any walls that look suspicious. I think that was just it. We need Sekiro 2. I would love a Sekiro 2. There's no hardening from first game in this one. There is, but you can either have guard or hardening. There's a seal that you can swap out. Here it is, seals. You can either have perfect guard, or harden, or parry. You can only have one of the three, though. So, in Mortal Shell 1, it was a core mechanic that you always had access to, and in this one, you have to pick between them. And I do like the harden a lot, but it just feels so bad against groups of enemies and multi-hits that, like, I don't know, I kind of feel like I have to bounce off it a little. Whereas the perfect guard feels really, really nice. I'm sure there are ways to make harden work really well, but... For me, it was fun to get the perfect hardens, but then outside of that, it was like... Well, now, you know... Now it's on cooldown, and I just don't get to use it, and it's like, okay, well... Or especially, I would get a perfect harden, but then I would take a bunch of damage anyway. Oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have just run in here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Parry and perfect guard are different. Yes, of course. They've never been the same. Although they are close in this game. In this game, parry and perfect guard are very similar. But, as a general rule, they are very different mechanics. Insanely cathartic. How about you get biosampled, bud? Bang. The supercharged R2 is a bit unwieldy, but it does build up stacks of leech, so if I can get it well, it's very rewarding. Yes, give me those leech stacks. Oh, a whole new zone. I was kind of hoping this would loop back to somewhere I'd already been so I could... Whoa! Giant block. Is it stuck? Ow. Do I still throw it? Oh, you stab it underneath. And then just kick it back up, right? Oh, I accidentally staggered him out of his big stagger. Oh, don't go for an attack after biosampler, apparently. Stab. Bye-bye. Citadel gate lever. Okay. Unlocks the main gate to the Citadel of Penance. Neat. Time for crab. You realize the giant enemy crab meme is like 20 years old? Yeah, but see, I didn't know about it when it was new. I knew about it when it was already like 15 years old. So for me, that's like a fresh meme. Well, fresh-ish, you know. Still from a bit ago, but for me, that's it's like, oh yeah, I remember hearing that as an adult. Have you seen the Zhong Kui trailer? I have not, no. I feel like, weirdly enough, the more people that ask about a trailer, I feel like the less hype that I get. Not as some sort of, like, contrarian, like, I only play underground games. But because I feel like if something has enough mass appeal, it probably isn't my style of games. Like, I feel like the games in the action RPG genre that generally sell really well, I mean, outside of, obviously, FromSoft games are very popular because they're FromSoft, but like Other than that, it is generally the exact opposite of Souls-likes. Sequel to Wukong, so I think they'll do fine. Oh, yeah. And Wukong was definitely pretty fun for what it was. Bloom. FromSoft implies the existence of too hard. Oh! Alright. Still alive. Slowly recovering health. Basically, just Wukong Elden Ring. Just Wukong mechanics with Elden Ring Souls experience. Do you mean like the open world of Elden Ring, or... How do you mean Elden Ring? Not a fan of night mode? Not really. No. It was just kind of getting one shot or two shots, which is just, that's not really where I think Souls-likes shine. I don't think they shine by being overtuned. I think they shine by letting you learn the mechanics and, like, slowly run out of resources and then try again and have slightly more resources next time. Like, I think one of the perhaps underrated main things about Souls-likes is the Estus Flask. Like, maybe that's a weird thing to say, because, like, it feels maybe obvious that the Estus Flask is important, but, like, if you're getting, like, two-shot, then the Estus Flask just doesn't really matter. You're just either entirely alive or entirely dead. So, I just didn't find it all that engaging. So at Elden Ring, large open world with lots of mini dungeons and several major ones. Oh, okay. Playing night mode on a first playthrough would be a mistake in this game. I think it could be fun on a second or third playthrough as a challenge, but it's very tedious. Right, that's how it felt. It felt, I think tedious is a good word for it. It made you take so much time and care on everything that it just didn't really feel like you got to, like, play and experience the game. It was like you just constantly needed to be aware of, hey, you're gonna get one shot if you do anything wrong. And I need to be able to make a few mistakes and learn from them. It's hard to learn when you're no longer alive. In two-shot, well, that's an average casual build that spent a lot on strength dex. Psh. Simply level vigor. Simply don't level wrong. Okay, the trees are not that bad if you get them one-on-one. think this is new. I think this is, yeah, just circles back around to where I've been. Anything seems so floaty and unsatisfying based on just viewing. Is that your experience? No, that's not my experience. It's not weighty enough yet. Even the heavy attacks. There's a little too much, like, movement in it, but it's still mostly satisfying. I do think it feels good. I don't think it feels perfect. Die. Oh, I dropped my guard. Shouldn't have done that. Almost enough to get my shell back. Oh. What? I just missed. I was locked on. The hit reg feels off, but the parries are nice. Not sure the hit reg is off, but I suppose I could see it. Yes. Upgrade materials. Are those their brains? Am I upgrading with people's brains? It might be. Everyone knows brains are the best materials for crafting weapons. I gotta be real careful with my attacks with this weapon. It's just so heavy. Oh, I forgot there's a follow-up to that. Well, back to shellless. Whoa! The heck are you? Oh, it's the weird vampire guys from the first game. Whoa. They already had brought back Grisha's. So, not a surprise, but... Warning, gate closed until further notice. A traitorous cretin has made off with the lever, and a reward will be granted for its return. The culprit was last seen escaping into the ravine. Okay. The most annoying enemies, yeah. Back to the matter at hand, or are there flutes to be played? I haven't found a flute yet. I found it in the demo, but I haven't found it here yet. I've been to where it was in the demo. So either I just missed it, or they removed it from the spot it was. Alright, shell back. Enter well? Dungeon in the well? What is this, Zelda? There's gotta be a rest spot nearby. Bro, that's boss music. Wait, hold on. I need to rest. Don't play the boss music right now. Bro, and another dungeon? Bro, where's my rest spot? Well, enter then. What if I do enter the well, huh? Holding cells. Oh, I keep forgetting just how heavy my weapon is. Oh, alive. But just barely. Woo. The tiniest sliver of health left, but that's all I need. I might actually need, you know what, retreat. That's the game after 9 hours. The combat mechanics are a lot of fun. The exploration's a lot of fun. The bosses so far have been underwhelming. But there's definitely time to find better bosses. What if I go where the boss music is? Surely there won't actually be a boss here. There actually isn't. There's just also got to be a bonfire. We've been going for like 20 minutes without one. Oh, get headshot. Is this where I've been before? Please tell me it is. This is where I've been before. This is where I've been before. This is yeah. So there is then a bonfire near here if I go this way. Not this way, but it's not right here though. There's gotta be one closer. With like multiple dungeons in that area, there's gotta be one close, right? This title is more acceptable. Surely the bonfire is just around the corner. It's gotta be somewhere. Maybe it's down here. Maybe it's past these guys that are fighting with each other. Okay. I blocked the arrow, and then I'm like, oh, he must have to re-knock the arrow. And then he just instantly fires another one. Okay. Sure. How far back are we? We're at the swamp? What direction did I even go? What? Where did I go? There's no way I didn't miss like 3 bonfires on the way. Map? Bro, I don't even know which way we were. Well, there's my lost gloom, so I guess I can just put a beacon on the map for it. Wait. There's a beacon right there. It's literally right there. I knew there was a beacon nearby. I guess I should have looked at the map. How do I get there now? Is that a teleporty thing to... Because obviously where I'm going doesn't directly connect, but I must have taken some sort of teleporter to get there. I want to say it was down here that connects to there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was there. So across the swamp in the direction I'm heading. That one we did. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure it was over here. Yes. There's the teleporter thingy. Send me. Hello, teleporter thingy? Work? Function? Really, maybe it doesn't function when enemies are nearby. I'm not sure. Okay. Is there fast travel between beacons? There is. I gotta... It's not at the very, very start, but... I do have it unlocked. I just need to... unlock that beacon so I can actually use it. Excuse you all. I'll just be up here. Nice. Oh, it was right in front. I was going the right direction. I had exactly the right idea, but we were not far, but just a little too far away. Oh, Grisha, get him! Guys are without a doubt your least favorite enemy in the game so far. Yeah. I feel like I really don't need to be that powerful and just have literally 0.0000 seconds of wind up on just, yeah, I shoot you and you die now. Wouldn't have enough anyway. Oh. Ow. Speedrun skip? I mean, to the opposite of where I wanted to go. But write that down. Write that down. We're finding boosts with that somewhere. There's no way that's not used in a speedrun. I got yeeted. Noted, noted. Hey, get out of my way. Clip it and ship it. Still rocking the cheeks. Well, I'd found a different shell, which was kind of cool, but felt more like it came into its own way later, rather than right now. Like, it felt like you needed a lot of skills for it to, like, feel cool and unique, as opposed to just, like, out of the box. Okay, now we've made it back. Yeah, that was where the weird vampire guy was. Oh, so I could have slightly bypassed if I kept going this way. Guys, keep fighting each other. If you go far enough away and they deload, they forget to fight each other. Which shell was it? Not that I'm complaining. It was, Smart. and our third Grisha remnant. Okay, it's a good thing I killed him. The chance to summon a Grisha is proportional to remnants found. The summoned Grisha deals damage proportional to remnants found. Well, but I already had 3%. So now, if I have 3, won't that mean it still just is a 3%? Isn't that... So doesn't that actually not do anything? Oh, well, it's still kind of a cool passive. Did you just kick him in the nuts? I think I might have. Give me the riposte. Okay, another corruption to be cleansed. Oh. Proportional doesn't mean 1-to-1. That's true, but like... Gosh, I hate grabs. Huh? What? Kind of stuck in the rocks there, guy. Okay. Well, that was weird. I've already been here. Okay, this is a loop back to somewhere I've already been again. Good. So that probably means I've also been up here. They're intimidated by my appearance. Oh, yes, I have. Yes, I know exactly where this is. Good, good, good. You don't start run around shellless, you become immortal. Genuinely, that could be a speedrun strat. I think it was because I got de-shelled by a grab attack. And so as you are grab attacked, you're immune. So probably it also turns off the enemies, like, trying to hit you while you're immune in a grab attack. Oh. There's a statue. And then since I died in that, it probably just forgot to turn it back on at the end. Or something, I don't know.
Come at me, sucker.
Smack.
Two arms.
Yes, free materials. Favorite shell, and why is it cheap? So far, yes. This is a fun shell. I could... have gone this way. So it's one big roundabout. But yes, this shell is fun, because, grapple hook is fun. Chance to mitigate damage, just be a tanky shell. That's always fun. IMO. Give her the bless. No. Something about this. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't do the quick shot. Whoa! Nice. Barrage stone. Consume 40 resolve to launch a heavy round that detonates above the target, scattering explosive projectiles below. Oh, this was... I remember this was off the sheep boss in the demo. Every round detonates 2 times. Each explosive projectile deals 4 splash damage. Neat. I'd probably never use that, but it's nice to have. The crossbow more than the shotgun? Yes, because if I'm close, I have other things to do. If I'm close, I got my grappling hook, I got my charged heavy, I got other stuff to do when I'm close. So I want something for when they're far away, and the crossbow I think is better at that because it's cheaper, and I think can hit in total from further away. And, you know, if you are far, I think does at least as much or more damage. That stone was OP in the demo? Ah. Yeah, I never used it in the demo. this is where I've been before. Okay. So I've basically done a full loop of everything except for the dungeons. Good. It's not that they give stuff for all kinds of playstyles. Yeah. And I can just use the ones that I like for the way that I like to play. Down in the well. Gotta be more careful. I keep thinking that I'll have time to get 2 attacks in because, oh, he's doing a very heavy attack with a long cooldown after. But then I forget, oh, but my weapon is heavy. Bye-bye. Ow. Stabby stab. When you have group combat in this game, almost turns into Bam-Ham. That's Batman Arkham Asylum. Of the, like... My spider sense is tingling that someone's attacking from over here. Let me simply counter them. Because the perfect guard seems to be able to happen in any direction, not just the direction you're looking. So this only was a side path. I thought this was actually the main path to go, but... No, it looks like the gate would just show you the thing you're missing. Along the normal path. You liked any of the major bosses so far? Nope. Not yet. When I use Harden, you can animation cancel. Because Harden seems to work really poorly against groups of enemies, because... it only will harden one single attack. So if 2 things are attacking you, you can just... you literally can only harden the first attack, and then the second one just kind of guaranteed hits you. That seems bad. Am I just supposed to, like, drop down? Surely not. Like, I like the harden, but it just doesn't feel like I can... like I can effectively use it against groups. For that reason. I don't know, that's a very long way down if that's the intended. I don't think there's a jump button. I don't think I can jump across that. What if I go into here and then get spiked to death? And then it transports me somewhere. You know what it might be? This dungeon just might be connected to the dungeon right next to it, and this might only have been the purpose to get the extra item. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see if the other nearby dungeon is just the main section. recipe in speedruns is Aerodrim flinging himself into the stratosphere. Who's Aerodrim? Oh. I've imprisoned myself. But they didn't take away my weapon, so... Gate has lifted. Same holding cell. They're in from a completely different spot. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. The game has multiple ways to do things. I'm being really careful not to get behind those things you can hit, so that I don't get stuck again. Oh, he's stuck. Oh! Almost kind of one-shot me there. Gotcha. Ooh. Love him, he's so cute. Well, when he's not. Oh, get him, Grisha! Weapon! Great Martyr's Blade. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. The devout weapon of the first martyr Tarsus, reforged after his sacrifice. Okay. Oh, that's a really weird animation. What about the R2s? That's weird. That's very weird. I'll try it out some. But that's very weird. Also, it looks like they want me to shoot something. Given there's a replenishing thing. I don't know. I don't see anything. Unless... Perhaps not. Oh! Against a single target, that actually is probably pretty cool. I feel like great swords, I usually want like a sweeping, like a... The stabbing is just throwing me off a little. Wait, that's the end of it? And I can't even go back? Scam. Well, I was wrong about the dungeon next door being... the rest of the dungeon. Running heavy attack is apparently really good with this. Okay. Oh, a double hit. Okay. I mean, I could just... well, like... let me look over here. Like, I'm kind of feeling like I should just fall and see if that does it. Oh! Okay. It's just there. Gamers don't look up, apparently. Die. Okay. The moveset's... it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Smile. Oh, it's so slow. Okay, that's clearly a button, though. Whoa, he said a bad word. My Christian Minecraft server? Okay, it's pretty heavy. It like sent him flying from just an R1, so... like, look at that. Just poke him and he just... yep. Okay, they feel like they're... being pretty obvious that, yes, I should go through here to get to that. Whoa! Okay. Oh my god, I'm a... Back to my shell. It seems to recover shell quite quickly, at least. This weapon. I'm not so sure it's good, but it can recover shell. Have to wake up early? I do have to wake up early. Not like super early, but I do have to wake up early. Whoa! Open the Iron Maidens. What about close the Iron Maiden with me in it? And then get teleported somewhere nice. What's this? Oh, this is a different well to exit? Or this is just how I get inside the castle. I just sneak in through the well. Oh! Blasted. Peace. Tranquility. It's being a responsible adult. You know, how responsible is it to watch other people play bingo and try to take an educated guess as to who's playing bingo? Is that really responsible adult activities? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you say so. Yeah, the wind-up on all the attacks on this is very long. Which, like, normally I'm fine with, but... the animations also definitely don't, like, wow me with their impact. I could probably do the exact same amount of, like, damage and everything, but if it was just felt more visceral, I feel like I'd have a better feeling about it. Just feels very, like, set up a stab. And then, you know, like it's slow without feeling like it's like throwing your weight around. You know what I mean? It feels like it's slow because the character is like not holding it in the right position for where they're about to attack from. So they have to like move it there. The wrong kind of slow. Die. Oh, and there goes my shell. Feeding room key. What's what's being fed. To what? Crap, what is this, RE4? That's right. And who stabs it? Yeah, right. Who has a giant sword like this and goes, I will exclusively stab with it. And not even like stab forward, like the overhead stab, which I recognize is an actual medieval, like, combat technique. But like, just feels like it takes too much time to I don't know. I'll stop worrying about it. But I probably will just not... Ooh, there's the key. Not stick with this weapon forever. I'll use it for a little while, I feel like. But... is it worth buying and playing? I'm liking it quite a lot so far. So I'd give it, so far, a recommendation. Is this... I still didn't figure out why there's definitely a button here. Oh. The button is now off of the wall. Huh. Well, I guess the button's broke. Oops, that wasn't me. Will anger the realism greater than gameplay indies. Well, you know, they'll be mad about something anyway. It's fine. Not the bear trap again. Oh my god, it does so much damage. Genuinely, in such, like, cluttered environments, those bear traps, they do not stand out at all. Looks nice. Yeah, I did hear that Black Myth dropped a new trailer, but... I'll probably watch that eventually, but... Traverse. Whoa! Oh, multiple Rabid Grisha pack? Oh, I'm so dead. I'm 1000% dead. There's simply... no way I'm gonna live this. Yep. The old boss. It's an extremely cumbersome way to hit someone with a sword. IDK how realistic it is. So, I believe it's like... you wouldn't do it from this way of holding a sword. But... it's like an overhead stance. Where effectively you're holding the sword like this the whole time. Ready to, like, move it. And effectively, like, yeah, all you do is you just, like, poke in with it. Is, I believe, an actual... medieval technique. You'll look like a dork, but you know, if you win your battle and don't die, like give me the riposte. A riposte for me. This time, riposte. Yeah, you better get frightened. Real medieval greatswords were very much area denial weapons. Lots of sweeping attacks that cover lots of area to keep people away from a point. Yeah. Almost like spears that you could swipe with instead of only being able to poke. Bye-bye. So I've got to be able to bring this back up, right? There's got to be a lever for this. Because I was able to bring it up, but I don't see a lever. Maybe it's a semi one-way elevator. Greatsword users, the original zoners. Yep. That's okay. Going around, I don't think is going to be that bad. Killing thrust is really strong here, huh? I don't know if it is, but we're currently trying out the impaling thrusting weapon. Oh, wait. Looky there. A hidden find. More weapon upgrade material. Was there a safe drop down? It doesn't look like it. I mean, I guess it's just gonna be safe wherever I drop down, because fall damage in this game is very minimal. Yeah. I'm at least alive. Ow! Oh gosh. Yep, there goes the shell. Please. The elevator wasn't here, so I could. Oh god! Ah! My god. Okay. Okay, well. Rip. That was just 1,000 enemies. Rip 12,000 souls. It is what it is. How's the game so far? Fun. I was so stressed on trying not to reveal the secret player. Yeah, as she should be. It was quite the undertaking. And her making sure to do it so meticulously, I think worked out very well. Didn't raise that up. I really thought I was on the elevator for long enough that it would have risen. Oh, still no button. It's still a fake button. Ow. This is not going well at all. Oh, no way I was late there. It's fine, just get our shell back. Ay, ay, ay. This run back is a doozy when the elevators are not coming back. I don't know why they're not coming back, but the elevators are not coming back, so. Okay, this elevator is up at least. Why was there infinite poison where I was stepping? Oh my god, and then they're all just in here! You have to clear them each time, it looks like. Jesus. Yeah, it's just nothing I can... Oh my god. Where's the other elevator at least? Maybe at least if I can send this one up. Now I just need to die with it up, I guess. So that I can come back here. Okay, now at least, hopefully I can use that elevator, not have to do all that again, and hopefully it'll be less bad this time. I suspect Domo will be much better simply because he has deliberately taken time to play with every contestant when possible. That's probably true. I was expecting Aggie to win. But I mean, Arky chose very strong opponents for Aggie as well. But I was expecting for him to win 2 out of the 3, but was not how it worked out. Just need to die was a perfect moment to join stream. Yeah, just normal things you say in a Souls-like. Or Archipelago, honestly. Just run through and they all just die. Nice. Okay, and the elevator stays up at least. So just make sure to send the elevator back up every time. Because this bottom area is horrific. These bats. What is shooting at me? Oh, not another bat! Not the bear trap! Die. Oh, goodness. Now send this elevator back down. If it's possible. To send it down and escape. It is. Okay. Next time should be fine then. Jeez. I'm stuck. Kick him in the nuts! Oh my god. Wow, this sucks. Oh my god! Why do they have unblockables? Oh, dual fights are always so fun. Yep. I've skipped this boss and completely forgot about them. Yeah, maybe that was a good idea. One of the rare times you decided to come back later. Yeah, you know, that makes sense, but I'm stubborn, so. Is the suggestion allowed? I mean, if it's... like, it kind of depends on what the suggestion is. The most suggestions are no, but it, you know... like, it depends on how suggestion versus, like... so actually, if you do this, then it, like... completely invalidates the encounter and then you're, you know, like, sort of spoiling secrets about it instead of, suggestions, per se. Or, like... you know, obviously just, like, backseating of, like, do it this way is also... no! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. The elevator's down, so I can just get out of here. Shorten run back? Nah. I got a short enough run back. I figured it out as much as I think is needed. Bro, just unblockable. They can just both attack at the same time. It seems a bit jank. I mean, in a duo fight like this, it's struggling a little. Overall, though, I feel like the combat is very polished, very good, very nice. But it doesn't, like, it focuses, or at least is, I like it, with blocks. And so a duo fight with a ton of unblockables is pretty tough. On the combat system, the combat does not shine in an encounter where they specifically, like, disallow you from doing one of the main fun options. in a duo fight where, like, if it's a solo fight and it's like, hey, you need to, like, quickly decide between blocking and dodging, and it's like, oh, okay. And that can be cool, but in a duo where it's sometimes like, yeah, they're just both doing unblockables, you try to dodge, and then you get hit by the other one because you had to dodge the first one. It's like, well, doesn't really work great. Yeah. Hit him in the nuts. Bah. Times. Yep, couldn't see. Unblockable that combos into unblockable. Yep, unblockable from behind. Yep. I'm almost getting it of just like, if I can get all the perfect cards, which like isn't too bad, then just get some of the dodges on the unblockables. It feels doable. As soon as I think so. It just does not. Does not inspire feelings of a good nature. Avoid the bear traps. Okay. Alright, have a good one next to Twilight Apple. Position seems to matter a lot. You had them in a good loop when you could parry stagger them. Yeah, definitely. It's about keeping both in front so that I can see them. If I can see them, then I can much better counter what they're doing. Oh, my own Grisha! Oh, don't like that move. god, and that just full kills. Awesome. Ow. Yeah. I can see nothing, but... Oh! Guess I didn't die. Okay. Ow. It was close, though. It was real close. Definitely need to tone down the aggression on the AI for these guys. They shouldn't both be spamming older moves at once like this. Yeah, but I mean, like, mostly it's just... I think it's just always a mistake to just put two enemies in a room, two bosses in a room, and call that a new boss fight. I just never think that has ever worked out well. Even if you tone down their aggression, they just turn into, you know, Crystallians, where they just kind of sit around waiting and watching, and then, like, instead of being frustrating, it's then just boring. But, like, I feel like those are the only two options, frustrating or boring. There's never a, like, perfect, exciting moment of you just put two enemies in the room. You gotta do something with them. You gotta, like, you know... You gotta make them interact with each other, do some kind of cool shenanigans. No! His attack pushed me off my trajectory, so I got hit by the bear trap. Oh well. Yeah. Lies of P is a good example of there was shenanigans. They, like, attack together in, like, coordinated patterns. Not, it's, you just can't just shove two enemies into an arena and just be like, yeah, this is our boss fight now. Take that one. Okay. Yeah. Idiot. Okay, wait, one down. Simply don't choke. Yeah. And bye-bye. Okay. Whew. Inflamed clawstone. Oh. Oh. Game crashed. I sure hope it saved. I sure hope it saved. The boss did not want me to win. Compiling shaders? What do you mean the shaders aren't compiled already? Is this game better than Lies of P? So far, no. But it is fun. Gulp. Let's see, let's see. You can't defeat me when the game is not running. Okay, we're back at the beacon. That doesn't necessarily tell us anything. The item we got... I don't have the Grisha Remnant. It gave me a Grisha Remnant and I think a Tar Stone. It didn't save. 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 We have to do it again. It didn't save. Awesome. Yippee! Time for a rematch. Oh boy, alright. Awesome. The sliding tackle is so funny. It is pretty funny.
once, you can do it twice.
That's
how
true.
the logic works, right?
I mean, yes, but unironically. Oh, it's just not guaranteed to be the next attempt. Hey, Mr. Frogman. Get out of here. I'd say the possible gimmick so I could beat the boss both ways. Nah, I'm gonna beat it that same way again. Or I'm gonna figure out the gimmick for myself. Ow. If there is a gimmick, it feels like you'd be shooting something. Ah! Like, what are... Nope. Apparently it's not that. There's nothing there. Not sure there is a gimmick. I think it might just be nothing. The gimmick might be nothing. Well, I've wasted this attempt looking for one. Unless I'm just goated, and I just do it. No shell, down 3 heals. That attack, the hitbox is way bigger than it appears. Give me the riposte! I'm just not gonna give me it. I'm in the right spot, it's just not really gonna happen. Post. one that the hitbox is just too big. I had it. Ah, I would have had it. Man. That hitbox is just too big on that one. If he had done the running stab instead, I win that 100%. Damn it. We got a Grisha remnant though. Does that mean to say he's dead? Wait, we did? Oh, it does say I have 4. Maybe? We'll have to see, I suppose. Or is it an infinite farm? If so, better do it now before it gets patched out. And then I can have a 100% chance to summon a Grisha on every hit. And make the silliest build you've ever seen. The remnant means it's gonna be 3 of them there now. There's gotta be an extra one for the remnant. Well, there's 2 of them, so... More chill. Stop doing the ending unblockable. Oh, yeah. Great for me there. God, I hate that ending unblockable one. Yeah. Yeah, a bigger arena would definitely help as well. Oops, all doubled rushdown attacks with varied ending moves. Yep, some of which are unblockable. Unblockable and stab forward so far that even if you're quite far away and it looks like it's not going to reach you, it's going to reach you. Yippee! Oh. Ow. fight is making a Grisha summon build look pretty good. Honestly, yeah. If I get to summon one of those. Ow. Yeah, take the riposte. Another Grisha remnant, okay. Maybe it is infinitely farmable. Like, genuinely. Grisha farm only stream. Or I can just win. Inflamed Clawstone. Oh, it's axe only. Consume 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with burn. Axe burn build? Look, I don't need infinite Grisha chains. We've already got some Grisha chains. How can I? No, I thought I would now be able to like go out to leave. Is that not pointing? I guess it's just pointing to the top of the arena that's destroyed now. You're telling me there's not another warp thing up there that I can see in the distance? All right. Nice. First try. Kill one, then die, repeat. You could. You could. You certainly could. Axe burn build. Excellent. Oh, the Great Martyr's Blade is +4. Interesting. The axe seems kind of cool though. Let's stick with the axe. And let us give it a burn. And then what could have gone in here instead? One leech per. Yeah, I do like the one leech per. Even though I want to level all of them, with the heavy finisher with its 20% crit chance, like, I feel like the leech is just too good. We just got to keep it on and max it out. But yeah, seems like a solid. Solid set of things. So now we can put burn on our. Wait. Did that just say permanent? Hold on. What did that just say? Infusion is permanent. Wait. Does that happen with all the buff? Oh, the lightning can also be permanent, which can be on the big greatsword. And then the blood curse, which is bleed on the regular greatsword, can also be permanent. Oh, but this is the only weapon that can get permanent burn. Huh. Okay. That sounds cool though. A permanent burning axe. Sounds pretty neat. Okay. So I guess I could just walk all the way out, but that feels so wrong. There's got to be some sort of fast travel out, right? But like, no, there just genuinely isn't. Anyway, was there actually a gimmick to that boss? If so, I guess you could spoil now since I'm already done with it. I don't think there was a gimmick to that boss. I think you just had to do it. Got a lever for the Citadel from the earlier mini-boss. Red columns. I shot them and they didn't do anything. You telling me these did something? Maybe I had to shoot above them to get them to drop? It's gotta get good. Apparently right about the gimmick, but I think you missed the shot. Oh, well. Okay. Oh, well. If 2 Grisha couldn't handle me, you think you can? Whoa! Not what I meant to do. Oh, and now the worms are close. Oh. Why does everything see me from across the entire zone? Yes, fight each other. Don't fight me. Dog ahead. Time loss. Yes, let me out. We're blowing this popsicle stand. Oh, that's the wrong way. This way. I just quit out instead of running. I could do a save warp. And that will certainly be used in a speedrun, but... Ah! But doesn't it feel better to make it all the way out with your hard-earned prize, all the way back to the safety of a bonfire? Not only that, improved my capacity. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, base damage goes from +3 to +4. I don't know what that, how good that is, but all right. But capacity. It's good cardio. Yeah. Is there a weapon that attacks quick? I'm curious about that summon build now. That's actually a good question, and there are certainly weapons that look like they would attack quick. So, like, if I go to the tar stones and you can see this shows every tar stone or every weapon that exists. Obviously, axe looks slow. Hammer looks real slow. Great sword and great sword. That one honestly isn't even like that slow. I think I tried in the demo the axe plus dagger. It's like a dual wield. It was pretty fast. I don't know what that one is. It looks like a pole arm or something. I don't know what that one is. It looks like a scythe. And that one looks like dual wielding katanas. So I'm guessing this one's fast. This one's fast. Outside of that, I don't know. If I also look at the lightning or the multi-hit, there was a stone that does, yeah, duality stone. Your light attack combo strikes twice. It's only the dual wield ones that can do that. So I'm guessing you could get a double strike with this tar stone on a fast hitting weapon and really double strike, and then maybe that would even work. Maybe you could double up the summons. I don't know. Maybe you could build something silly. The axe and dagger from the demo attacks faster. Yeah. Is this game good? I'm liking it so far. The axe katana, perhaps? I don't even know which one that is. Out of the list of weapons I see here, none of those looks like an axe katana, I think. Maybe the axe katana is the... No, is the third one? The one that I said looked like a polearm? Maybe that's the axe katana? I have no idea. I'm buying it. I trusted Khazan and I loved it. I'm trusting this too now. Let's go. So far, I wouldn't say it's as good as Khazan, but it's got room to grow. The combat mechanics I do think are really, really fun. It just is really fumbling on the bosses so far. The exploration has been solid, has been fun. The world is like big and open and a lot of stuff in it. I'm not even like close. Look at all this stuff I haven't explored yet. Just the bosses have not really wowed me yet. Khazan is a high bar, that's true. All right. Is Mortal 2 going? Do you think you're close to finishing? Nope. I don't think... I think I have to do this, which would be Corrupted Gate 2. I've done 1. I think there are 5. I think I can do the second one, but I kind of put it off because I wanted to do side stuff first. But yeah, I think I can do that. So that'll make 2. And then I still think I have 3 more. So I'm probably still less than half the way through the game, at least. But I mean, we're only 11 hours in, so it's not like it's not like I expected to be finishing the game in 11 hours. That all being said, I think we probably do end here for the night, just because I do have to get up in the morning for Parky's game show, Bingcognito. And I don't want to be up too late before that. Four more, one covered by dungeon icons. Oh, one that I have found already that was there. I see. Let's go boost for... He could be. He could. That would be funny. I wouldn't expect to see, like, Boostfur or Yui, but, you know, they could. They could. Dom should just know everyone, so... Shout out to Parky. There was another episode. Interesting. Thought there would be a gap. No. It's a face-off. So it was day 1 Aggie, day 2 Domo to see who gets a higher score. Back to back. Yeah, it's like one episode is 2 players that face off against each other. That's kind of the goal. See who could get more points. I think Domo should get more points, but we shall see. It was hard on that first round, so will it be just as hard for the second round? Like Archie went? Oh, we'll definitely do that as well soon, for sure. Let's raid. Let's raid Nova. I want to raid Josh because he's also playing Mortal Shell 2, but he's like definitely much further than me. I don't know if Nova is too, but I can see on Josh's little preview of his stream, it says he's played for 31 hours. So that's a lot more than me. So maybe Nova won't be that much further than me, or I don't know, she might be in a different place. Who knows? I don't know. Damn, yeah. And if not, I'm gonna raid and not even say hi. So it's up to you guys to say hi to Nova if you're sticking around. Obviously, if you also don't want to be spoiled on more Mortal Shell 2, understandable. But I'm not even gonna click into the stream and say hi. I'm gonna get out of here to avoid all spoilers. So thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.